Hey everyone, ambush start. Whew, everything has happened to me today. Everything. Anyways, uh, I want to make the clarification that what was happening right now is not because of Linux. I know that's what everyone thinks, but no, it's something even worse. You know, I didn't want to mention this. I did mention it in the Linux server I hang out often. Hey Brett, welcome. I've not been so good actually, Brett, but well, it's time to have fun. The thing is that on Monday, my computer refused to start, and I got scared. I thought it was the CPU probably, but no, it was my video card that was uh, a little wobbly. I reseated everything and the computer booted again. But even though I immediately did my tests that streaming was working and all that, obviously I have to be ready. There is one test I forgot to do, and that is multiple screens. Now that I was starting my game, my computer, sorry, my streaming and everything, I realized that my computer was not detecting the second screen. Holy. And I didn't know if it was physical or not. I moved some connections, didn't help it. So I said, you know what? I updated my system recently. Maybe I didn't notice something. So I did what you should never do, and that is update right before a stream. And it only made things worse, of course. But here I am. I survived the ordeal and I am ready to start the All Stars campaign that hopefully is gonna be lots of fun. I took so much time setting this up. I see. You know what? I keep seeing mentions to this licorice thing, and I have never tasted it. I don't know what that is. At first, I thought it had to be with actual liquor, you know, but apparently not. So the game is loading in the background. It's gonna be time to see if my efforts achieved anything. Whew. It was so difficult to make this thing work. Whew. I am tired. Wednesdays are that kind of day. Alright, it's booting. Any second now. Oh wait, I forgot about something. Wow, it took a while. Alright, here we are. Hopefully yeah. Oh no. Oh no, hold on. I want a clean slate. Yeah, I want a clean slate. Sorry. I did a lot of testing. And there is obviously a lot of saves. I want all of that out. I could swear that I removed everything. Users. All right, this is gone. That should be enough. Ooh. Hmm. Interesting. So, for real, I'm wondering, what is licorice? Maybe while the game is loading, I could bring this here for a second. What is licorice? Common name of Glycyrrhiza glabra. What the hell? Flowering plant of the bean family, Fabaceae. I think that's how it's read. From the root of which a sweet aromatic flavoring is extracted. Why is it taking so long in loading? This wasn't happening earlier today. I swear that at the worst possible time, everything starts to not work. Alright, the other thing I'm gonna do this time, I'm gonna be explaining a little more of how the game works, because I keep forgetting that not everyone is an expert in this game. Alright, so difficulty, Commander. I'm not brave enough for Legend. Not so much voiceover, show subtitles. Now, these are advanced options. Remember when I told you about the modifier Grim Horizon that makes all dark events permanent? It's this one here. Now, I did not activate it, obviously. It was a mod that did it for me. So this, no, but maybe one day, if I demonstrate that I am really good at the game, we can see about it. For now, the only one I activate is Skirmisher Ally to specifically choose that faction to start. You always start with one, but generally it's random. I want to start with Skirmishers. And that's it. No Iron Man. Now, I do as well. That's why Corwin Frost is a skirmisher. So, Now this, by default, it has this toggled on in which it integrates the DLC content into the main game. I think that I am going to disable that so that we can actually go through the missions from the DLC. I don't know why they decided to simply remove these missions from the game. Seems like a really odd decision to do this by default. I mean, they're cool and... yeah, they are cool, and if someone is their first time seeing the game, I think we should go through them. Especially because they tie with the first game. But the alien hunters show up anyways. I mean, we stumbled upon the Berserker Queen on the last playthrough. So yeah, point is that we are gonna go through those quests this time. Yep. And I will also be talking a little bit about how they tie into the first game for those that are not familiar with the first game. By the way, my story with XCOM is peculiar.
Accessing the feed now. We're in. But I don't know for how long. You seeing this? Way too much security, even for Advent.
That's no ordinary gene therapy clinic. They were telling the truth.
Or they're leading us into a trap. A really obvious trap. We'd need an army to march in there right now.
I've got a better idea. Outrider, this is Central. Go.
I'm gonna admit, this cinematic is kinda ridiculous.
Timeline you placed upon us, mistakes are bound to happen.
It wasn't our fault. Please.
There's no need for any of this. I will do what you ask of me. I just need additional time.
Did you say something?
You're one of those. You must understand, I had no choice.
Outrider, report.
So, you do exist. Outrider to Avenger, I have visual confirmation.
Are you sure?
Reapers are always sure.
I'll take your word for it. Cover your tracks and get the hell out of there. They
You
can't
know,
know we were
seeing
here
that suit,
yet.
Understood.
I get immediate
Now
claustrophobia.
the real war begins.
Imagine being inside that thing.
Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Accord, celebrating the formation of the Advent Coalition.
Keeping with their promise to humanity, 12 new gene therapy clinics will be opening in select cities by the end of the new year.
Despite the attempted attack by fringe elements, operations at the new facility in Paris thankfully remain unaffected.
In response to the unprovoked intrusion on the eve of our most beloved celebration, the speaker reaches out to us.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
Striking as we celebrate the benevolent savior of time and
again offers only friendship and compassion. Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the Elders.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebrations will continue as planned.
Perfect.
The Advent administration reminds you to report all suspicious activity.
By the way, I find it odd that Central in person goes
Approaching position.
down to the ground to do this.
They got their hands full today.
Stay focused. Prep gate crasher. 60 seconds. Now.
Signal received. Loud and clear. Okay, Gatecrasher. Your turn.
Those are not my soldiers. Hi, welcome. Wow, your name is really hard to read. Tosser von Lasti, I guess. Sorry. Yeah, I am completely unfamiliar.
The aliens have had long enough to establish their peaceful enclave within the city centers. It's time we move in and show them the fight isn't over yet. We're deploying to hit a high-profile target, one that they won't be able to cover up so easily. Move to secure the target site and eliminate any hostile.
Look at them, they look perfect from the very first moment. No more shenanigans with broken characters. Except for the height. The height has to be adjusted in the barracks. There we are.
Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
So we are rescuing Del Conager and Plump Dankenstein this time. Oh no, the mod covert operation changes the initial mission. It's a mission to rescue your first engineer and your first scientist. Lock the window, graphics. I like to tone it down a little bit. Just in case it helps with crashes. Now, the second thing I wanted to mention, I changed the mod for the status of my characters. Because the other one is known to cause issues, so maybe that was causing a little bit more instability than normal. Don't worry, they will have the pictures here as soon as the picture is taken, I think the first time you go to the barracks. But just so you know, this is a different mod. So now, I was going to tell you about my story with XCOM. XCOM, the first one,
the open spaces, the fresh
was a
air.
game that I would have never given a chance, probably. Because I heard, ooh, turn-based. That sounds boring as hell. I don't like turn-based games.
Should I double check that for you?
But it happened that... Do you know the Golden Joystick Awards? I don't know if they do it still, but back then, when you voted, sometimes they gave you some goodies. And they happened to give me the first XCOM game completely for free, just for voting in the Golden Joystick Awards.
Double time.
And well, I wasn't interested, but I took it, it's free. And I leave it there for a while. But I was in college at the time. And I needed some entertainment in my college laptop. So I decided, you know what, this free game that I just got, let's try it. Let's try it in my free time at college. And oh my god, I was instantly hooked.
Affirmative.
I have never been so wrong in my life about something as thinking that XCOM was a bad game.
The road is
And you can imagine when the second game came out, I didn't think it twice, because I immediately got XCOM 2. So here we have Campion is being our scout right now. Let's go carefully. I don't want to mess it up right off first mission. That would be very regrettable.
Just how fast do you think this unit is?
But yeah, there is an alternate universe in which I never tried XCOM 2, I suppose.
I'm all over it.
That's not
Right.
Nuclear Gandhi, holy hell. What a concept of a character.
We've got movement. I have eyes on the enemy.
Alright. I don't trust this. This looks wrong. Very wrong. Darn it. Can anyone reach there? No, they can't. Yeah, it was a blast. It quickly became one of my favorite games of all time. Wow, is there really no good position to... Hold on. Show target preview, this is what I'm missing. Okay. That's more like it. So 2 targets, One target. Wow, this is bad. You know what? I'm gonna do something different. This feels so risky. Oh yeah, since the moment I got XCOM 2, I never touched enemy within again. That's understandable. XCOM 2 is superior in every way.
Let's do this.
What a bad situation I got right off the bat, huh? I guess we can stack everyone here now. I confirmed that camp is fine over there. But I still remember the one campaign I played from Enemy Within, actually. Yeah, the expansion.
Unlike the rest of you, this unit doesn't get winded.
The hero at the end turned out to be Mexican, not by my choice. That was a mere coincidence. The legendary Juanita Garza.
Good copy. Moving on target.
She was the one that had the psionic gift when I did the testing.
Overwatch.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Thank you guys, you're the best. There we go, look at that. Uh-oh, there's a second pot.
Hostiles making the rounds.
Oh, that's bad. That is kinda bad. And I cannot move anyone. Everyone is inside. So let's see how is this gonna work. I'm gonna give the honor of throwing the first grenade off the match. You know what? I was gonna give it to Gandhi because Nuclear Gandhi, that's his whole thing. But you know what? Lavina, you are here, so you are gonna get the honor of opening with the first grenade. Everyone else on Overwatch. And here we go. Like a football match, we are opening with the kickoff.
You risked your only hands to throw these? You've blown our cover.
You're nothing to me. I was quite riveted. Born to kill. There is still much work to be done.
Now that is going to be bad. Wow, champion, well done.
On the margins.
Oh, he's coming out, perfect.
Don't hurt me.
Lizardo panicked, went straight for them, but oh, okay.
From your friends, the incredibly badass and sexually
David,
attractive soldiers of Mexico.
you're amazing. Oof.
Sucker balls.
All right. It's going fine. It's going fine. So only one is active. He's the one that is the furthest. So let's come here.
What's over there?
Let's get this guy. It's close enough.
God willing. Zion belongs to God and the people of God.
And the danger is dealt.
Well, all right.
Sardo, grab the loot.
This is mine.
Alright.
Yes,
Reload.
sir.
Alright, let's do this.
Seems doable.
Oh, don't. Be careful.
Reloaded.
Oh, Lavina. Through the grenades, so she doesn't have to reload. Still, let's
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
take risks. So, pro tip. When you're moving your last character, never move the character even 1 square ahead of the furthest one, because that 1 square could be enough to activate another pod, and since your turn is ending, you're gonna have a bad time. So, oh, by the way, some other things that I want to explain of what's happening here, because this is not vanilla. This has like over 500 mods. So when you boot the game for the first time, it's not gonna look like this. So I have these fancy status bars on my soldiers, and I want to explain what each of these things are. First, you have the nickname of the soldier, or the name if the soldier doesn't have a nickname. Oh, Sarge, welcome. Well, there are furries, humans, there's a little bit of everything. I mean, I have some of the cast of Resident Evil, I have characters from Half-Life, I have characters from... Juliet Starling is here. It's an all-stars campaign. Back in the day I played with only humans, so I have a lot. I have characters from Rainbow Six Siege. Everything is here. Alright, so explanation of this thing here. We have the different stats for the character. The first one with the fist is the damage. My main weapon does 3 to 5 points. Oh yeah, Duke Nukem is here as well. Of course, Duke Nukem is one of my favorite characters of all time. Duke Nukem is my childhood, pretty much. So of course he had to be here. The next one is the base accuracy. Means my weapon has a base accuracy of 65%. Then is my defense, then is my mobility. Then is my will. Will is a very important stat. This that says 85%. So the will is a stat that degrades the longer you are in a mission. The more encounters you have, damage you take, all of that, it goes reducing the soldier's will. And this has many effects. It affects your resistance to psionic effects like mind control and so on. Your resistance to panic, all that kind of thing. And your will is persistent. When you finish a mission and you go to the Avenger, your will remains at the point where it was. So that's how soldiers eventually get tired and they need to rest. And if it goes really low, they become shaken and you cannot feel them at all. And that kind of thing. Also, the lower the will and they are engaging in combat and all that, it makes it more likely so that the soldier can develop negative traits. So yeah, we have to keep an eye on the will. I think in fact the purple bar at the bottom is the soldier's will. Now, the health. The health is interesting, is the two bars in the middle, the light blue one and the orange one. The light blue one is the actual health of the soldier. If it goes to 0, it dies or gets incapacitated, depending if you're lucky or not. But the orange part is your armor. In the vanilla game, your soldiers do not have armor at the start, but I have a mod that's called utility vest slot, something like that. It adds a specific slot for your soldiers to wear vests, because normally they go into your utility items. So your soldiers start with a basic ceramic vest that gives them 2 points of armor. Most types of damage need to deplete the armor before they go to the health, but there are exceptions. Falling damage can go through armor and so on and so on. So this is it. You know what this means? Since enemies can easily do 4 points of damage in one hit, in the vanilla game it is perfectly possible to get one shot killed in the first mission. XCOM is a deadly game. Never leave your soldiers out of cover. Your soldiers are very fragile. So yeah, from the start my characters are equipped with a simple vest. So also, obviously the orange bar doesn't count towards injuries. So there's that. You will see that as a soldier has better armor, or my soldiers that carry shields like Rolf, they will have a lot of orange bars. So that's why I usually use shield bearers for running overwatches and such. And I think that's all the explanation we need for. So Lavina, last character, don't go too far. Let's go here.
I'm as graceful as a gazelle.
We wait for the enemy turn. And we come all the way here.
I guess that'll be okay.
Take a peek. Alright, the first room seems empty, nothing on this side, all is well. Now, strategies. It is always good to have different angles of approach to a battle, so that you can flank your enemies and so on. So I like to take the building. The enemies are probably patrolling on the back. So I like to take the building because that way you garrison the building and you have an advantage of cover inside while they are exposed outside. But also I like to do it from different angles. I like to have people inside and I like to have people on the roof. So Corbin, that comes by default with a grappling hook. Come here.
Out.
And up we go. Now it's probably dangerous to come all the way here. Let's see if something gets activated, but for now Corbin is gonna run all the way here.
Affirmative.
Let's see if he sees any. Oh, there they are. Did they see me?
Troop spotted.
Yes, they saw me. Alright. I think we should all rush into the building now. Lavina, you first. Or you know what? I'm gonna send Gandhi all the way here. By the way, Sarge, did you see Gandhi? Camera's a little messy in this game. That guy over there. Whoa. Alright. So let's send Gandhi up. The main reason for sending this guy up is that I want him to do a quick pass through the windows to see if everything is
There is much to do.
clear inside the building. Alright, yeah, the building is clear. So Lavina can safely go inside, I suppose. Oh, there is a window there. No, I don't like that window. You know what?
I don't see you running anywhere.
Wow, nobody can reach this. Oh, nobody can. They are all one step away from the hardcover there. Kinda awful, I'm gonna lie. Okay, Campion, I'm gonna need you from here.
What's over there?
Okay, they are not visible, thankfully. I think Daedric is gonna go up as well. Well, I think the tactic of getting into the building failed because I triggered a group too early. Whoa, don't poke out like that, dude. Yes, I know you're being attacked. Alright, you guys, your turn.
As you like.
Wow, I really can't see this guy here. You know what? Gandhi should probably focus on that guy over there. We may be able to solve that. Let's leave this guy to all the guys we have here. Like, for example, Campion could come here. Oh. Oh, Lavina doesn't have a grenade anymore. Oh, look at that. This point is perfect. You missed a 90% shot, dude. Not cool.
Let's do this. Catch!
Alright, Lavina, it's up to you to do what Lizardo couldn't. It scares me a little bit, you know? Okay, maybe here is safe.
Father really outdid himself, didn't he?
Hey, library, here we are. Alright, well done.
Will the death of this one change anything?
Alright, so Corbin is here. Would be funny if he can throw the grenade from here.
Whatever you say.
Oh, there's two people. Look at that. The officer is here.
Grenade!
All right, Gandhi, do you have a better shot now? How is it that suddenly you can see the target? You could see it a moment ago. Oh my god. Alright. Well, we can blast this one here.
Raise it even to the foundation.
Round and round we go.
Oh, damn it. See? That one did 3 points of damage. With only 4 base health, Gandhi would be at 1 hit point right now. Oh, those are shortcuts for Overwatch. 6 is Overwatch all, so you don't have to manually put all your troops in Overwatch. And the other one is Overwatch others, so that everyone except the selected unit is going into Overwatch. It's useful at the opening, for example, when you are gonna throw a grenade at a group and you want everyone else to be in Overwatch. You put Overwatch others and then you throw the grenade. Saves you time. Alright, so we have some problems here. Corbin is gonna come and personally take this guy.
I love it.
So, Gandhi, would you like to try to take revenge? Go for it.
Yes.
Oh, yes, there it is. I got my answer.
Soft will. Everything by the numbers. Mission accomplished.
All right. Debriefing. Gandhi was the MVP with 3 kills. We will have pictures as soon as we get to the barracks. In the meantime, there we go. Oh, nice reflection in the water and everything. Text. Operation Gate Crasher. So this is the starting group. Oh well. Oh, it's different now. Never mind.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment.
Glad to see our new recruits aren't hesitating when it comes to taking out the aliens.
Alright, everyone gets a promotion. Oh, and literally Del Conager. And who else? Oh, look at that. Ignore for now. Oh, and Plurm, of course.
Commander, to the research labs.
Before the research labs, promote soldier to tech specialist, as we talked. And if I remember correctly,
already seen a boost in their recruitment efforts after word of the
we
commander's
made here a
arrival.
little shorter.
They've
Not
needed
too
a leader
much,
just
but
as
about
much as
that.
we have. And now they'll be expecting us to hit the aliens where it hurts. Not that I'm worried. We've got plenty of people itching to take on Advent. Things are just starting to get interesting.
Gandhi is ready. Gandhi, I seem to remember that I changed the assault rifle for an AK. Alright. Lizardo, the flamethrower, no further customization required. So this guy,
Using two guns simultaneously
Walvers.
requires agility, reflexes, and a lot of special training. This fighting style has an unrivaled ability to create an unstoppable barrage of attacks.
So this character belongs to Campion, another vtuber streamer that comes around from time to time. He's a green bunny, so this is the closest to a bunny that I have, and that's why. Oh, and this one is from another streamer, Daedric Diamond. Shorter, and that's it. A sniper. Oh, almost forgot. Daedric likes a very specific sniper rifle. The L96. There we go. So, our initial roster of characters. Corbin Frost, of course. Lavina, who is here in chat right now. Gandhi, proposed by Book itself, another viewer. Lizardo, which is Library's character. Campion, Daedric. Miles Tales Prower. We have Pomni, we have the cast from the Amazing Digital Circus now. To start, we have Pomni and Jax here and throughout the campaign we may find the rest of the cast through our missions. Tychus the medic. We have Susie, Chris, and Ralsei from Deltarune. By the way, these are so cool. All three of them are so cool. You will see. You will see. They are pretty amazing, and they are pretty strong as well. We have Torque from Chimera Squad. Although there is a caveat on this one. She is using a normal class. I gave her the Marine class because she shoots a lot. Because the original class that comes with Torque is so incredibly broken. It's like 3 soldiers in one. It's crazy. Right now we have characters that are very strong, like Gandhi, but Torque was off the charts. So she is gonna be a Marine class, which, by the way, I didn't think very thoroughly, but I think Marine is gonna be broken anyways, because she can do something incredibly dirty. The Marines have a double-barrel shotgun that does devastating damage at close range. So it occurred to me that Torque here would be able to pull an enemy with her tongue and then blast them with the shotgun instead of taking the time of binding. I think that's gonna be a bit broken, but I will allow it. And of course we have Sarge's character. This is our initial cast, and we will see who else we can find throughout the game. Oh, by the way, did I have to customize anyone else? Oh, Tails needs to be smaller. No further customization, but there it is. Who else? Omni needs to be much smaller. By the way, the characters from TDAC are a bit cursed, but we're gonna love them anyways. This one is fine. Tychus is supposed to be a little bit shorter, not too much, but around 92. Oh, Chris needs to be shorter as well. Around 85 may work. Say 84. So that's Chris done. Oh, Ralsei needs to be shorter as well. A little bit shorter than Chris, let's say 82. And that's it.
Commander to the research labs.
Impressive, isn't it? Capable of generating immense power, yet completely harmless to human life. If only the same could be said for the rest of the aliens' technology, Commander. Dr. Richard Tigan, Chief Science Officer. I am responsible for the entirety of our research here, as well as the procedure you so recently underwent. Welcome to my lab, such as it is. I'm not sure what Central may have told you, but we found something while removing you from the alien stasis suit. A device implanted directly in your occipital lobe. Had I access to the equipment available to me during my tenure at Advent, I would already know the precise nature of its function. However, given time and your approval, of course, Commander, I assure you, I will find out. Which brings to light an additional point. Though aspects of this facility are indeed impressive, I am but one man. Were you to direct additional support personnel and resources to me, I could substantially improve the speed of all our research. Farewell, Commander.
So, speaking of the DLCs that we are gonna be getting into. By the way, I see Razzie there in the background to the left. That's so funny. In any case, in the first game, we had a whole different cast of characters, right? Now the chief scientist is Richard Tygan here. In the first game, it was Dr. Valen. I forgot her first name. But Dr. Valen, we all love Dr. Valen. She was a little too enthusiastic about autopsies and experimenting on live subjects. A little bit sadistic. And one of the DLCs, the Alien Hunters DLCs, tells us a little bit of what became of Dr. Valen. So, new research. Modular weapons
Find
first.
that area of research to be among the more intriguing options available.
And we
We'll
jump
begin
to
work immediately.
engineering.
I'll send.
Okay. Reworked your repulsors with some of the parts I salvaged from their old engine. Should fix that stabilization problem you had. Come on, Rover. It'll work. Commander! Getting our tech to talk to theirs is harder than you'd think. Lily Shen, Chief Engineer, at your service. You were probably expecting to see my father. In all that's happened, I'm guessing Central didn't tell you yet. He's gone. Dad gave everything he had to get us this far. This entire ship is his life's work. I know he would have loved to show you around the place himself. He used to talk about you a lot. You can be sure I'm ready to finish what he started. Might not look it, but from here, I can fabricate pretty much anything you come up with. And with a little more help, well, you'd be amazed with what I can do. It was an honor to finally meet you, Commander.
So, this here is the chief engineer Lily Shen. The other DLC, called Shen's Last Gift, it tells us what became more or less about her father, because in the first game her father was the chief engineer. But as I told before, the canon ending of the first game is defeat. And during those events, Shen's father well, apparently didn't make it.
Aft lift yesterday. I just hope it's not metal fatigue.
So we assign an engineer for excavating. We need to excavate all these cells to build things on them. And the first room, I'm a little conflicted about. In the original game, I always went guerrilla tactics first in the vanilla game. Because in the vanilla game, you start only with 4 soldier squads. And through the guerrilla tactics school, you can increase that to 5 and later to 6. But with covert infiltration, you start with 6 right off the bat. What you get is that you can infiltrate faster, bigger squads. Which makes some missions easier. So the bonus you get from Guerrilla Tactics School is less critical now, which makes it viable to go for Resistance Ring first. But I still think I'm gonna take Guerrilla Tactics first anyways, to get that infiltration bonus. The Resistance Ring, I think it's not really important until the end of the month. Yep. By the way, I have the PNG of the Guerrilla Tactics.
Guerrilla Tactics School construction initiated.
Yep. There it is. Now we start with the covert operations. Oh.
Good to see you on your feet again. Welcome to the bridge, the nerve center of our operation. The aliens have our entire world in their grip. Advent controls everything. Government, communications, industry, not to mention the military. And it's on us to take it all back. Resources and time are tight, Commander. It'll be up to you to decide how to best use both. The ship is yours.
Oh yeah, we have new enemies of all kinds, and we have terribly difficult missions. If you see how the past two streams ended, holy hell, those two missions were a nightmare. One of them had over 100 enemies, and I'm not speaking about the lost, I'm speaking about actual enemies. No, some missions can get really awful. Yes, in fact, by request here from Lavina, I did some improvements to the Sparks. The Sparks now have 3 different classes. You have a tanking Spark, an artillery Spark, and a general utility one. They can form bonds with people, and they are much better in general. No, not at the same time. In total, they came in waves. Yeah, but some missions get really crazy. But yeah, the very beginning is, I suppose, a little bit easier. However, if you saw the first mission, Gatecrasher is different. This Gatecrasher has 8 enemies instead of the usual, I think 6, I think is the normal amount for Gatecrasher. So the amount of enemies is increased a little bit. Oh, rookies, I definitely want that. We agreed that we need to expand our personnel as quickly as we can. Oh, and also I should be doing some covert operations. Let's see.
Elders' twisted vision. Now, slowly we are freed, and all who see their bonds broken are driven to fight the Elders with a rage that cannot be stopped. By our own hands, we will destroy all that the Elders value.
So these covert operations were introduced with the War of the Chosen expansion, and the covert infiltration mod expands upon this concept. So these are different tasks that you can give your soldiers, and most of them just get completed automatically after some time. Others requires you to deploy soldiers to the field, others can be ambushed, others can have different kinds of complications, or sometimes you need to make chains. This is a very robust system. So for example, by the way, the different factions were also introduced with War of the Chosen. These factions have special hero kind of units. The Reapers, which are stealthy, and it's all about stealth and sabotage. The Templars, which are psionic soldiers. And the Skirmishers, that are general troops. In fact, Corbin Frost is a skirmisher. They have grappling hooks, and they have the claw that they use for melee. So they all have these styles. So these guys have trouble with some entities called the Chosen. That's where the War of the Chosen title comes. Each one of these factions is at odds with one of the Chosen, and each one is going to give you a chain of missions, so to speak, that you can complete in order to locate and try to kill that Chosen. Otherwise, they start causing you more and more trouble as the game goes on. So the first step is to locate these factions. Just a simple task of assigning a couple of guys to do it. Let's see who's gonna go do this. Let's send Tails and let's send Ralsei on this one. You go, guys. Go as our ambassadors and locate this faction. Oh, by the way, they are somewhat nerfed in my game. Their stealth is not as effective, and their shadow is not as effective, and they don't have claymores anymore. They use rifles and pistols. Yeah, they are modestly nerfed in this version. We can send a couple of other guys to uncover the black market. Yeah, that's the other thing. I went straight for the rookies now because through my test playthrough I realized that I need a large roster of characters to keep doing covert operations and have squads ready for missions. Unlike the base game, because in the base game, maybe with 12 soldiers you're set. For the other one, I'm gonna send Chris and Susie. I want them ready for action as soon as I can. What else? Now, I cannot go and locate the other faction because it requires a soldier of sergeant rank at least, so that's for later. I also cannot do this one. Now, this one. This is very important. You have seen how twice in the previous run I got soldiers killed during ambushes. Ambushes are very dangerous and a very real thing. The fact that it says minor here, don't trust that. This mission has a risk of ambush, so I'm not gonna take it until I am better prepared for them with decoy beacons or whatever. No, there are map events as well. The difference is that the ones that appear in the maps, usually you can assault them right away. So, resistance order. Facility construction speed, this is a good order. I wish I could do it, but I'm not gonna take the risk of ambush. If I was playing with generic characters, I would do it whatever. If my soldiers die, I replace them. But right now, I have an emotional attachment to every character we have in the roster. So I am gonna try to keep them alive as much as possible. So I'm gonna try to play it safe. Now, this is another reason. Yeah, we can't have that. Yeah, I know, it makes it better. I was really upset in the previous run when Daedric died. A lot of shenanigans happened. But let's try to be wiser this time. So this is another reason why getting a lot of rookies is good. Because the money you would spend in crafting items, you can now spend it in getting rookies, then they can go and scavenge for items. Now you can choose what you're gonna get, but whatever you get is probably gonna be useful. So let's send some soldiers in a scavenging mission. And for this, who would I like to have ready? The rookies. I want the medic to be ready. Because, by the way, unlike the base game, here covert actions give you experience. So you can send rookies on easy ones so they can get to at least squaddy and they get their abilities. So by the way, let's get Sarge ready as well. So you guys go and find the black market and you will come back as squaddies. And that's all we can really do right now. yeah. You know what game I want to play on stream? I want to play Xenonauts, which is very similar to the old XCOM games. I really enjoyed the brief time I played Xenonauts. And yeah, that one is also faceless soldiers, cannon fodders, and they die a lot. It's a different vibe, definitely. Now we are going to scan here for the rookies. Oh, we have a mission for jailbreak. Now, game, you are not gonna fool me. It's probably too early to try to do one of these. These jailbreak missions can get really awful, and we can get our first deaths from one of these. Now, John Cooper is a Half-Life grunt. I like those guys, but probably not worth the risk. Oh, sure I will. Oh, no. The thing is that this is a chain. The first mission is just go and locate the place. So yeah, in that step, there is a minor risk that one of the soldiers is gonna be wounded. But the second step is an assault on the facility to release this guy. And those missions can get pretty gnarly. We're starting the game. Maybe if it gets too bad, I can restart the campaign. We are in time. Maybe I should try it. Why not? But here's the deal. The reward is one soldier. I really don't think that this whole kerfuffle that involves this mission is really worth it for one soldier. At least not at this rank. Not for a squaddy. Later in the game, when you can get a lieutenant or something like that, yeah, maybe at that point it's worth it. But this difficult mission for a squaddy is a really bad deal. But we can try it. We are brave, right? We're not gonna be cowards either. So let's send Pomni and Jax on this one. Go and find those guys.
Our order is clear, and we will obey it.
By the way, yes, I am Iron Manning. Well, it's not Iron Man because lots of bad things can happen with the mods and all that. But yeah, my previous stream, I did not load because people died. I got really upset, but we kept going. I am doing what Drifter calls Honest Man, in which it's not technically Iron Man, but I play it as if it were. And just like him, the only moment I load my game is because of a misclick, and if that happens, I do it immediately, not waiting for results or anything, because the UI of the game is rather unreliable, so I give myself that leniency. Okay, so we send these guys and we're ready. We have 4 operations in progress. Let's keep scanning.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts.
Research is done. And we go for hybrid materials.
I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
We are victorious.
Okay.
The cause is advanced.
Well, they came back, nobody got wounded, and we have now the location. We can assault and try to release that guy. And these guys got a promotion. Let's finish setting up these guys. So Pomni is a gunslinger. If you have seen the series, you know why. And specifically,
there's been plenty of gripes
the
about
revolver I
flying,
like
but I
to
don't see
give her
anybody else
is
stepping up other than the autopilot.
this one. And I made it a little smaller, I think, like 80%. Something like that. That's about right. And Jax is an akimbo. He uses 2 guns in his encounter with Kinger. And I also reskinned them. The one in the main hand, I like to give him the 44, is the one that looks closest to the one he uses in the series. And on the other hand, he uses a sort of Glock, which I don't have a good Glock, but we are gonna give him a USP. So that's Jax. Alright, so we are ready to assault that mission. Oh, I think we need to infiltrate it. Let's see. So, step 2, jailbreak for this guy. Let's see what we can do. Wow, my wheel... See? Wheel is permanent. You know what? No, it expires in 2 days. I cannot wait. I wanted to wait so that Corbin could go in the mission, but I'm not gonna send Corbin with that low wheel. It's not gonna be a good. What are we gonna do then? Well, Sardo. Well, we need to go all in, I imagine. Sniper could be good. Speaking of which, what kind of mission is it? City center. Oh, we have high explosives. That could be good. Oh no. You know what? I'm aborting this. This is bad. You see this? On a mission that is already bad, we have extra reinforcements once the enemies are alerted. No. This is gonna end badly with squaddies. I'm sorry, but that guy is gonna screw himself. I'm not sending anybody into that butchery. No, we are aborting that one. No. If Corbin dies, it's not. I mean, the rest continues. I have watched many Drifters streams, and the Drifter character dies in some of them. It's sad, but the war must continue. Yeah, screw that guy. My soldiers are much more valuable. I need to look after my soldiers before anyone else. And we will continue excavating. Here, now we can build the resistance ring. We have new covert operations. That guy was a squaddie. It's a field alchemist, a flamethrower. Now, funny thing, the other problem with these missions is that it always gives a random class to the soldiers. It doesn't respect the character pool. This guy should be an assault infantry, but it's gonna give it to me as a flamethrower. Which is another reason why I now have prepared a list of console commands to correct problems like this.
This will prove to be an important step forward. I will make that our highest priority.
Such projects. So yeah, he's almost a rookie. He's a rank 2 character.
Much of my own research based upon this simple design. If only I had known. Ah, Commander, excellent timing. There's been some progress. I've managed to break down several key components of the chip implanted into your skull. My analysis reveals that its primary function was that of a conduit, passing a vast amount of data directly to your cerebral cortex. With the primary connection severed, much of that data is lost. Several fragments do remain, however. Ghosts, if you will. Observe. Tactical combat simulations. War games. The sheer volume of encounters you were
footage from the first game, that's awesome.
It is truly remarkable that you survived as long as you did. Though this may seem disconcerting, there is still some good news. This chip bears a striking resemblance to a medical implant I briefly assisted in developing at the gene therapy clinic in New Providence. My understanding was that the implants were intended for high-ranking Advent officers only, captains or above. Retrieving a chip from such an officer would be the only way to know for certain. A greater understanding of these implants would undoubtedly benefit us all, Commander.
New objective added.
The Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically. The implanted chip is the key. The Advent officers appear to be similar, if not physically the same as the common Advent trooper in terms of power and agility. However, field reports indicate a more developed mental acuity, as the officers do provide tactical directives to the subordinate Advent forces. I must admit, having successfully completed the operation necessary to remove the commander's implant, I am intrigued by the possibility of examining another
the caption was wrong.
Analysis. Since the officer in question will likely have expired long before arrival here, I may rely on a faster, more invasive approach to removing the chip this time around.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on to that. Let's keep excavating, why not? Oh. Okay, so these guys made contact with the first faction and we get a faction hero for free.
We may have chosen a different means of resistance,
which is Agent 47 without hands.
For the world we once knew. Together we will end this occupation. Or die trying. My people have thrown off the shackles of alien oppression. And through discipline, we have survived. We don't rely on the alien
I'm gonna correct that immediately.
And we would never live in their cities. We are the hunters. We move in the shadows. And we won't sleep until the last alien is dead at our feet.
Oh, you know what? I had never thought about this. This is so funny. Because by doing this, it's like in the game wearing disguises. Oh my god, this is so awesome. This is so funny. So, Reaper, where is Agent 47? Here. Oh, the hands are still wrong. What the hell is wrong with you? So the arms should be the two-piece suit with black clothes. That's it. That's more like it. And his rifle, I reskin it as the one that he actually uses in Blood Money, the WA-2000. And the pistol, I reskin it as the Silver Valors, of course. I like the ones with the long slide. There we go. This is our Agent 47. So as a Reaper, he is very sneaky and uses rifle and pistol. I took a lot of effort to try to make each character as fitting as possible in terms of abilities. So when you see a character, the character playstyle should feel as close as I could to how it should be.
Advent's officers might be more resourceful than your
This is a
average
drone
crew,
pilot.
but I doubt our forces will have any trouble bringing in a test subject for
All
tagging
about
the
gadgets.
especially since he's not
And Ralsei doesn't use a weapon. Ralsei is a psionic priest.
but I'm definitely curious to see if the chip we pulled from the commander really is connected to the ones Advent's been using in their captains.
Now, you wouldn't believe how accurate to Ralsei this class is. It felt like it was made specifically for him. It has healing spells, of course, like this one, Ray of Life and such, but it also has Fireball. We all know that Ralsei every now and then does that little thing. And also, it has this. I hadn't read this, but when I was testing and Ralsei suddenly did this, it felt so amazing. When Ralsei is about to be attacked, Ralsei is going to counterattack with a flame burst. Kinda like he does in the game, right? So yeah, it's perfectly fitting. I love this. Loadout uses spells. However, I like to reskin the lightning to just a push because Ralsei doesn't use lightning so far as I have seen. That's gonna be our Ralsei. And that's it. We are excavating, we are doing research. It's time to keep scanning. See? Here outside, just by scanning, I got 2 soldiers with no trouble. So why would I risk the life of 6 soldiers to get a squaddy in that awful mission? Sorry, but not happening.
Avenger plotting new course.
Now we get some supplies here. Let's check for new covert operations. Oh, we have some actually. Form soldier bond. I'm gonna start by doing some bonds that I already know. Daedric claimed a bond with Tails, so we are gonna bond them right away.
underway immediately.
What else? New resistance order. Resource rewards doubled. Oh my god. Ah, this is so good, but there is a risk of ambush. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Oh no, Susie and Chris are already... Susie and Chris turned out to be really good at doing this. Who could I trust something like this? It's kind of scary. You know what? Corbin is ready. Corbin could go with someone else. Who would go with Corbin on this risky mission? Risky but worthy mission. This is a rookie. You know, Ralsei is pretty strong and he can heal. So it could be a Corbin and Ralsei thing. On the other hand, Akimbos are powerful too. But Ralsei can heal in case of emergency. I think it's gonna be Corbin and Ralsei. Let's go. Wow, this would be kinda huge actually. Best of luck, guys.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
Oh, phew. Could be a very early end for Corbin.
I take it this was easier than your last procedure, Doctor.
Central, Commander. Yes, I find the process to be far less disconcerting when the subject has already expired. The results, however, it's best you see for yourself. My autopsy of the Advent captain has confirmed the existence of an implant, similar in design to the unit I extracted from the commander. But there are differences.
What kind of differences?
The data you see is being pulled directly from this Advent captain's implant. The sequence here is essentially you, Commander. Or at least the tactical information they were processing through your mind. As you can see, the data is nearly identical.
They were using you against us.
Yes, however, the Advent data shows signs of decay. Removing the commander from their network has likely caused significant damage.
Network?
Yes, what we're seeing here is a psionic network. These implants are capable of receiving and transmitting information, a great deal of information, somehow encoded in a stream of psionic energy. My working theory? Advent uses this network to augment the tactical readiness of its troops, as well as disseminate orders from its central command. Observe. Even in the subject's diminished condition, the implant continues to have an effect. A truly astonishing achievement.
Or a weakness.
Potentially.
Diminished condition. What a euphemism.
To know for sure.
I'm guessing that won't be easy.
We'd need an active link. And that would mean hacking a live Advent officer.
Like I said, not easy. Still, it's the best lead we've got. Your call, Commander.
By the way, it's funny that I saw footage of the first game some time ago, and I didn't remember that Bradford was really so much younger in the first game.
Objectives, Commander.
The Advent captain seems
I am so used to this Bradford.
The link between the local subordinates and the Advent network tower itself.
Commander, if we're going to try to build this skulljack that Tygan came up with, we're going to need a specialized facility to test it out.
You know what? Right now I don't have any shotgun users, I think. But shotguns are so good that I am going to preemptively research this and hope that we get shotgun users. There is... Oh, but we have these for magnetic weapons.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Commander, there were a few wounded during the latest covert action, but after a few days rest, everyone will be ready to get back out there.
Speaking of which, you are back with medkits. You see? You see? You can choose, but I had great luck and we got medkits. Now I don't have to craft medkits. That's about 30 supplies that I saved. Enough for another rookie. Rookies can't pay for themselves. I'm not gonna start any. Not right now.
Guerrilla Tactics School now operational.
All right. So the gym is open. I have the supplies. Oh, but the infiltration size requires sergeant, so I can't do it. Aha, rescue engineer. That's a good one. Dr. Herbert Humboldt. How convenient. So, by the way, unfortunately, I have made a pool of VIPs. There is a collection of characters that are exclusively for the people we rescue. Unfortunately, I cannot define whether I want someone to be specifically a scientist or an engineer. This guy here, Herbert Humboldt, in case you don't know, is the medic from Team Fortress. Unfortunately, I'm gonna get it as an engineer. I would have liked him as a scientist, but we get what we can. And this is gonna be great because we already have Del Conager. We got him on the first mission, so we have another Team Fortress character here. So, the first step is only to find him, no risk of ambush, so we can just send rookies. So I'm gonna send Blast the Cat because this is a rocketeer kind of like Gandhi. Those are powerful. And we can send Torque, of course. Go, guys.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
All right.
The results of our breakthrough were quite fascinating.
All our shotguns are done. Oh, damn. Oh, one day. Sure, why not? Let's
I
see.
agree. That is an important task, Commander.
The Mo implants that you saw there are exclusive for the Vipers.
When inspired, our team is actually quite efficient.
There is a lot of different implants for the Vipers. Now we can go for this one, for the magnetic weapons.
Knowing that my past surgical experience is limited, I am sure the crew appreciates that I hone my skills on fallen Advent forces before triaging our own wounded. To the uninitiated, the common Advent trooper is seemingly human. The aliens have disguised its most glaring divergence from the human form with a carefully designed helmet. I certainly admire the courage and tenacity displayed by our troops in...
Blah blah blah, Tigan. Okay, the black market is open. The resistance ring is done.
My people are up for some additional work if you've got any orders for us, Commander.
All skirmishers, all those
Okay.
freed from the Elders' bonds, are eager to hear your orders, Commander.
So this is also content of the War of the Chosen expansion. Here we have the two factions we have already met, and we have ourselves. Here below you have different boosts that you can get from the factions. They are color coded. These reds are from the skirmishers, these gold ones are from the reapers. And in order for them to do favors for you, you need influence with them. For now, I have no influence with them. They are not gonna do shit for me. But on our column, we have one slot in which we can slot whichever we want. So let's see what we have. More intel. This is really good. What the hell is that about, boo? So there are two that I am tempted by. More supplies, or this one that makes you pretty much instant kill all of the Lost. By the way, this is another addition from this campaign. The Lost are more dangerous now. I installed a mod called World War Lost that I didn't want to install because it's a bit heavy. And well, my game is a little clunky as it is, but I really wanted because I like zombies, and World War Lost adds a lot of flavor to the zombies. They have now custom outfits and all that, but also they have new abilities, new types, and more importantly, any humanoid killed by a Lost immediately rises as a zombie. So yeah, Lost are more dangerous now. So this one that instant kills Lost could be valuable. A lot more safety in those missions. But 10% more supplies. I think I'm gonna go with this one. 10% is not really all that much.
You're the boss.
There is a new type of Lost, by the way, that is excluded from this resistance order. The Lost Brutes are kind of like Lost mini-bosses, so to speak, that grow more powerful as time goes by. And they cannot be one-shot with that. Right now I have like 546 mods. Yeah, but 10% is like 20 supplies in a month or so. I prefer the safety of between the eyes. I think we have promotions pending. Oh, we have a medic now. Good. Oh, I need for that thing to complete. Okay, now it's registered as complete. We need to customize them. Susie is a samurai.
The ultimate weapon, and we will not rest until every last alien is dead.
Oh no, she's a storm rider, sorry.
Let's ride it together.
I will in a second. So alright, this is Susie from Deltarune. And what I do with her is I reskin this sword for a fusion axe.
From what little he's told me, it sounds like he managed to gain a position with
a
the
little
Advent
bit
government
about
early on, if only to start leaking
3
intel
times,
to the
I think.
resistance.
Look at her. That's pretty much lore accurate Susie. And we are gonna make a lore accurate Chris. Stop that, you don't dual wield. So loadout, sword and shield. And we reskin this. The sword, which sword are we gonna give him? I think that the Legend of Zelda has some good ones. Oh, this one. Oh, that looks good. That looks good for him. Oh. I did it again, didn't I? I am dumb, I'm sorry. Let's see, what kind of shield do we give them? I think this is the more... I could give them this one. This is from Zelda, of course, but I'm trying to see which one really fits. I think I'm gonna give them this one and I'm gonna make it bigger. What do you mean? If you mean Chris's hair, that's a problem with the model, I'm pretty sure. And Sarge, your promotion, there you are. So, tech specialists can use 2 weapons. What do you prefer? Do you prefer an SMG or do you prefer a sniper rifle? Tell me you're not gonna crash, please. Are you gonna crash? No! Oh damn it, I'm gonna have to customize again. Yeah, the difference obviously is that the sniper rifle requires 2 actions to shoot, so you need to remain more or less steady for shooting with it. The SMG is much more mobile. Yeah, it crashed. Well then, that's unfortunate. Well, a little bit of a break, I suppose. Yeah, even the base game is not perfectly stable. But yeah, confirmed. 546 mods. I'm sorry, but I can't help it. Good thing it doesn't happen very often. A Karkian mod, no. But there is probably a JC Denton mod, which, now that I think about it, I probably should have included JC Denton in the character pool. Although, what class would I give JC Denton? JC Denton can be anything pretty much. Can be a sniper, can be a rifleman, can be a gunslinger, can be a tech specialist, anything really. Can be a sapper. There's a whole lot of heavy weapons. There's Gandhi in the main screen. And the shaders that you're saying that the glass looks weird and all that, I don't know if it's my problem or if it's from the game itself. There is a very specific problem that I had. I had a full lineup of Rainbow Six characters, but those are custom made by me. They are not using modded resources or anything like that. Sorry, I expressed that wrong. There is no Rainbow Six characters mod in the workshop, so I assembled the characters with bits and pieces from other mods. And specifically in the case of Caveira, in the base XCOM 2 game, she looked pretty cool. The school makeup was very well defined. And when the game got updated to War of the Chosen, the school makeup looked like absolute crap. Like all faded and grayish instead of black. And that's not a problem of my computer or anything like that. It's just the game changed something when it got updated. And the makeup mod was never updated. I don't know if they could even do anything about it. So yeah, the game is very dodgy when it comes to certain graphics. Okay, so this will do the action.
And the elders grow fearful.
And we go to customization. Alright, so let's make lore accurate Susie again. Stop that. Let's clean the sword for a fusion axe.
I've got plenty of time to focus on
at 1.3.
From what I've seen, you could use the practice.
There it is, Susie and her axe. Then we go with Chris. We equip their sword and their shield. Yeah, it will have to be something kind of custom and not very great. But you know what? I think Adam Jensen is around there. So I could add that one probably. So the sword of the goddess, I think, looks pretty decent on Chris. Even the size is pretty decent. I don't think I could resize it a little bit. Like 10% bigger, something like that. And for the shield, we are gonna take the hero's shield, because Link, if we find him, I think the Hylian is more iconic for him. So for Chris, we're gonna give them the hero's shield. Slightly bigger, 1.3 seems to be spot as well. Something like that. And that's our lore accurate Chris. And Sarge. With a sniper rifle. Do you have any preference for specific sniper rifles? All right. There it is. Seriously, is it gonna crash again? There is something about your character, I think. Oh my god. I'm gonna do yours first. Combat intelligence above average. So, that's good. Sarge is a smart guy. Well, the answer to that is yes. It's a package of weapons, the Resistance Firearms pack, that has like 1,000,000 weapons. But I hide them all because it's a problem when you do a research and you have to click through 1,000,000 notifications. So I hide them all. And I use XSkin to use them as skins. Hey, the Deltarune characters are working fine. It's always when I am editing your character. I'm not gonna lie. Sarge's character crashing is the most meta thing that XCOM has done for me. And the problem is that with 500 mods, the game takes a little while to load. It's not very efficient in that regard. So let's go for Sarge's character first. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna save the game right after. And you know what? I don't know why this would be the case. Your character doesn't have really any custom things. Even the rifle, the marksman rifle, is vanilla. It's from the Tactical Legacy pack. Everything that is being used in your character is pretty much vanilla. And it's the one that's crashing, which is funny. Sure. Well, it wouldn't be the first case. Ask Todd Howard about that. Which, by the way, there is drama in the Skyrim community because Skyrim is broken again. In fact, I have to sort that out with Daedric if we are going to continue our Skyrim Together playthrough, because I think his game updated. Mine didn't, but his did. So I'm gonna use this one and I'm gonna reskin it as the BSS.
Now there is only emptiness. In our newfound purpose, we will strike back.
So your character is done. Let's go now for Susie and Chris. Oh, I need to complete the forward action.
Our actions have succeeded, and the elders grow fearful.
Don't tell me it's happening again. This is not normal. I tested the game the whole day today. Performance is fine. I'm not using even half the capacity of my CPU. Oh, RAM is using quite a bit, funnily enough. I am using 23 gigabytes of RAM right now. I am really wondering what could be the problem right now. But it seems to happen as soon as I finish editing Sarge's character. And you know what? I probably should check what body parts Sarge's character has. It could be that actually the character is broken, because that's something I didn't this morning. I didn't test Sarge's character. I was busy testing the Deltarune characters and the Amazing Digital Circus characters. So yeah, I didn't try Sarge's character, especially with Sarge's being vanilla parts. I didn't think there could be any problem with him, but there we go. You never know, really. Literally today, I played this thing pretty much every second of free time I had. I stopped testing about 3 hours before the stream. Exactly when I posted in Discord. I posted in Discord when I finished my testing. And it was playing fine. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be streaming it right now. There's something fishy about this. I tested the Sparks, I tested the Templars, because the Templars had problems too. So I'm gonna customize Chris and Susie again. I'm gonna save my game, and then I'm gonna peek one more time at Sergio's character to see if I see anything out of place. Well, the thing about GMDX is that you can make it crash as much or as little as you want. There are some crashes that you can cause on demand, like the inventory crash. You can just snap your fingers and have the game crash. Oh, the port operation needs to end. Please end.
Our actions have succeeded, and the elders grow fearful.
Okay, are you done? Really? All right. Okay.
We are.
Let's be quick about this. Skin weapon. 1.3.
I did my best to get the new recruits ready for what they're going up against, but having the commander back is a bigger confidence boost than any speech.
And here we change this for a shield. Skin it to the hero's shield. I remember, also a bit bigger. Oh, I forgot to reskin the sword. For the goddess, and I made it a tiny bit bigger, 10%. Alright, save the game. And we are done with that, thank God. We're excavating, we're researching, let's go.
Some of our people are a little worse for wear after that last covert action, but if we give them time to rest, they'll be fine.
Okay, these guys are bonded now. Which, by the way, I need to reset this thing. I don't know why this never saves. I think I need to check if I can set it on the ini straight, so that I don't have to do this every time. Alright, let's make the bond official. Where are you guys? There. Soldier bond with tails. Let's see a poster about this. Alright. I'm gonna send you to Daedric later. There you have them. The two foxes in the team. Rough Riders, that... whatever.
Propaganda never looked so pretty.
Oh wow, what an accurate comment. Any configuration? I saved the configuration we did. Oh, where is Sarge? Sarge, where are you? Oh, it's John Doe. Yep, you have your VSS Vintores. I just wanted to check if there were any anomalies in the parts. Reaper helmet. Nothing out of place. It all looks fine to me. Perfectly vanilla. So, is there any change you would like on your character? Could be. All right. There we go.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations. Despite a thorough analysis, I have yet to discover what, if any, advantage the Advent hybrid soldiers' enormous eyes provide. Testing their visual acuity.
I find it weird that we have so few options.
I was never witness to one myself. Countless observers attest to the existence of a much smaller, less intimidating variant of the sectoid that took part in the original invasion. In the time since, this new being, the product of clear genetic manipulation, is now a familiar face to our forces operating in the field. Advent has made steady progress in convincing the remaining civilian populace to migrate to their city centers, with the propaganda campaign providing
there
a
it is,
constant
Susie and Sarge
as to the benefits
at the
of
gym.
migration. They have maintained a steady influx of new converts. Unfortunately, most of these unwitting refugees have little idea what they are truly
Daedric and
signing
Tails drinking at the bar. Hey, Chief 2 engineer repairing the ship. Wow, I didn't get any of the ladies this time. Candy is chit-chatting here with Central. Oh. Campion is alone in the barracks.
Nothing on the local comms.
Oh, there we go.
Quiet lately.
Fierce
We have you
retaliation.
to thank for that.
Our pleasure, Den Mother. Enjoy it while it lasts.
We plan to. Our water purification
Massive
system-
signal coming from the Advent network tower. It's global. Sir, I think you'll want to see this.
Fellow citizens, for 20 years, the Advent Coalition has worked tirelessly to repair the ravages and injustices of the old world. Under our stewardship, our cities prosper, our people flourish, and our world heals. And yet, among us, there are still those who would refuse to acknowledge the truth, who are determined to see all that we have achieved.
Multiple radar contacts on approach to Haven Alpha 7.
That must end. Even as As I speak to you today, gun incoming on approach.
Your signal's breaking up.
Outlying territories to end this scourge once and for all.
They're right on top of you.
Losing you, Avenger.
Raise them again.
We will ensure your continued.
You are just deaf. I could clearly hear what was happening.
Get your people out of there.
With your cooperation, we will overcome these radical elements and usher in another 20 years of peace and prosperity.
They don't stand a chance. Commander, we should get a squad ready to deploy.
Alright, retaliation missions. These happen from time to time. They don't warn you. And when they happen, you need to be ready to take them because really bad stuff happens if you fail or ignore these missions. So the map is divided in regions, right? You start with control on one region and you need to expand. When a retaliation happens in a region and you fail the mission or you ignore it, you will lose contact with that region. That means you cannot have access to missions there, facilities there, and they don't contribute to your monthly income. The only exception is the first region. The first region you cannot lose no matter what. The income can be affected, but at least you will remain in contact with it. But there's that. These are critical and these are difficult. So we need to interrupt whatever we are doing and address this.
Setting course for Sector 10, Eastern United States.
And also, the first retaliation is the first time we are going to encounter one of the Chosen. Alright. Let's field Susie and Chris for the first time. I want these guys to be together. I want Chris to lead the charge, then Susie will go next. And the rest... Lizardo could be nice. What else? We need a medic. Yes or yes. And we give him a medkit, of course. We don't need a tech specialist on this one, although, hold on. I probably should take Lavina anyways, because when robots start appearing, we probably want to have a tech specialist ready. Oh, you will be surprised of how good these guys are on the front lines. And is Daedric ready? No, Daedric is not ready. Then I'm gonna take Agent 47 because since he's a stealthy character. Here's the thing. In this kind of mission... Hold on, I think it's a little loud. I'll lower it a little bit. Okay, so in this kind of mission, hold on a second. You see that normally your characters start in stealth and you can ambush some units before you reveal yourself. And in this kind of retaliation mission, you don't start with stealth. With the exception of characters that are stealthy by nature. In this case, Agent 47 is a Reaper, and they have stealth no matter what. So he can help us scout ahead, see the danger before the danger sees us. So now, are we strong enough? You know what? I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna take Lavina on this one. I need something with more punch, because we're gonna... Who has more punch here? Good old Gandhi is gonna be, I think. And this guy could carry a second rocket. And I think this is how we're gonna go. You know what's gonna suck? I am carrying 2 melee characters. If the Chosen turns out to be immune to melee, this mission is gonna be awful. Nope. But this is Nuclear Gandhi. This is the Gandhi that likes using nukes. Yeah, that's it, boo.
Word just came down. The aliens have amassed a huge force to strike one of the resistance outposts nearby, and those people desperately need any help we can provide them. We're going in to eliminate the enemy threat and secure the area.
When did you imagine Agent 47 alongside Gandhi and Susie and Chris on a mission? I love how silly this whole thing is. Oh, I hear chrysalids. Yeah, my favorites. You know what? Hold on. This is another thought I had. Today, during my testing, I had a retaliation mission and it didn't have chrysalids at all. Yet, all of the retaliations I have done on stream, I think, have had chrysalids. Don't worry, it's not crashing. It's gonna stabilize. It happens sometimes.
There's a group of resistance soldiers hunkered down not far from your position. Move in and help fend off the attacking alien forces.
Okay. So, Agent 47 is gonna scout for ahead for us. Where did those chrysalids go? All around here.
Closing in.
There they are. So if you see their bars here, you will see when I hover over a cell, sometimes a target symbol appears and sometimes it doesn't. That means when the enemy can see you. So I would really like to put Chris somewhere they are not gonna see me. Somewhere like here. Okay, we are not detected. And Susie could go right behind them. Alright. And I think everyone is gonna follow. Is behind this rock okay? No, I get seen, funnily enough. Okay. Let's put everyone else down here.
What an interesting idea.
I don't want to draw attention to ourselves, because yeah.
On my way. Moving.
We're gonna overwatch all. Who is our first chosen? Yes, the hunter. Now, here's another thing. The hunter is the easiest of the chosen, at least in the beginning. Some people consider him a pushover even. That being said, I gave him a very slight buff for my playthrough. The hunter has an ability called tracking shot or marking shot, something like that. He can aim at you from the other side of the map, basically. And you will see a long red trace to your soldier to know who he's aiming at. And normally, when you get that mark, that soldier needs to move, or he's gonna get shot and it's gonna be bad. Now, thanks to a mod, it works differently. When a soldier is marked with that shot, that soldier needs to remain perfectly still. If he moves, he's gonna get shot. And that's so much worse. Imagine that some chrysalids are coming at you, and suddenly you get the mark. In the vanilla scenario, you just move away and you avoid both the chrysalids and the shot. But since now you have to remain still, you get to choose. Do you want to face the chrysalids or do you want to face the shot? Yeah. So yeah, that little reverse on his ability makes a lot of difference. So let's see. Strength, he's brutal. Attacks decrease the will of any soldiers within sight. Okay. Regenerates health, awful. And it's easy to target from high ground. Which is gonna be hard to do because this guy likes to be on the high ground. So that's a wash probably. Oh, he takes more damage from skirmishers, but I think Corbett was not available. So fortunately he's not immune to anything. Chris and Susie should be able to bash him to death.
We just picked up a unique signature. One of the Chosen is here. That thing is only going to make trouble for us until we deal with it.
But those are baby chrysalids, so they are not so bad. I think they don't have the lethal poison. Oh, they're pretty strong anyways.
Take those bastards down. There's not much sport in this, but it is amusing.
All right. And there's that guy out as usual. Which, by the way, I'm going to explain as well. Just give me a moment. So we have 3 guys. Let's have Tychus come here and deal with the first one. Oh, wow.
Adjusting sights.
You missed, dumbass.
Yes.
71%. Why is everyone so bad at this? Oh my god, this is already terrible. Okay. Lizardo, can you save us? Let's come here.
Of course.
Burn them all.
Someone had. I just suppose that's why the elders want you.
Well, that worked.
Tactical side, Commander.
Okay, now, Chris, come and destroy this thing. And Susie's gonna go right behind. And with this guy, we can keep on scouting.
Certainly.
Oh, there's another chrysalid there that I didn't see. Okay. It's focusing on the civilians, that's fine. And it missed, funnily enough.
Getting a little toasty here.
Okay, Susie, that one is for you. Not dead. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, but Susie can move after attacking, so she's probably gonna be fine.
Sure thing.
Come on, Tychus, finish it.
That's how it's done. You got rid of the soft targets. Now you have to deal with me. The resistance team is in the clear. They're moving to help the other survivors. There's a large group of civilians pinned down within range of your position. Sensors indicate hostile forces are closing in fast. We need to get in there before the aliens slaughter those people.
Yeah. And you return here, please. So this guy here that is lying, you probably saw it in the previous stream. Also, this is Fixer. This is another mod. You saw in the cinematic before the retaliation, Central was talking to the leader of this haven, and she's called Den Mother. But when you go to the retaliation, Den Mother is nowhere to be found. She's presumed dead. This is a mod called Rescue Den Mother. Normally, Den Mother is lying there, and you can go there, give first aid, and if she survives the entire mission, she's added to your roster, and she has a unique class. But I discovered that you can customize the character. So one of my characters, the supply officer Fixer, last name Foster, it's the one I use to customize the character. So instead of Den Mother, we have Fixer here. And we rescue Fixer every campaign. Safe enough. Let's not risk it. Let's come here to the blue side and reload.
No problem. I think I have enough here to get started. Right.
And everyone is pretty ready. This guy is still concealed, so we can approach there. Go all the way to this roof. Seems clear enough, so let's go away here. Chosen action, and nothing happened.
Relish these quiet moments before the strike.
I have always followed orders.
So what do you see? Wow, it's surprisingly clean all the way there. Alright, Chris. How about you check this building here? I'll take a little bit for Susie to catch up.
Perfect.
There goes Alduin. And Tychus is falling behind.
On the move!
There is much to do.
You can see the difference in speed for each character.
This is taking way long.
Gandhi is noticeably slower than the others. That was Chris noticing you. Tracking shot, there it is.
You can't run, and you can't hide.
Okay, Gandhi is immobilized for a turn. Which, by the way, is a terrible point to be immobilized. I forgot that I should keep everyone in cover at all times. Okay. Susie, can you go all the way? Yes, you can.
Don't get so excited. Those guys are a dime a dozen.
Chris, can you get the other guy? Apparently not. Probably because we don't have sight.
Yes.
Now we have sight. Aha! Barely enough. Oh, Fixer starts this way. Probably you weren't here when I explained the thing. Every campaign we have to rescue Fixer. Stabilize steam, but Tychus is gonna fix it right away.
Back in.
All right, that's dealt with. There's no, I moved him.
I don't miss often. You weren't supposed to live.
I forgot he was marked. I need to be more careful. And you know what's the worst part? Gandhi wasn't supposed to go in here. Gandhi was supposed to come here at the top, so he had great view to launch the rockets, but I messed up. By the way, I don't even remember at this point who had the other rocket. Pretty sure I gave another rocket to someone else. Oh. Never mind.
Yes, sir.
Right.
ID.
Okay, have those guys there. Oh, look, high cover. How convenient. Oh no. Are they gonna reveal me? No, they don't. That's fine. Tracking shot.
I can see further than you.
Oh no, Chris. And there are enemies there. Damn it. Well, at least Chris has a shield, so worst case scenario, they can take the shot. Oh, there's another one on this side.
You really think you could hide from me?
So Susie can come and get rid of this guy. Well, maybe. I see that this guy might survive. Please, come on, do it. Okay. That was good. We can go back here and take over here. Hold on, before I move her. Let's see. Aha. This guy has a perfect shot here. And this is another special trait about Reapers. Reapers have this bar here that is the shadow bar. This is also a modified version of the Reaper. The way this works is that every turn you get one stack of this. Every stack makes it so that you are harder to detect. But also, when you shoot your weapon, it takes 2 bars and you don't get revealed. If you don't have enough bars to pay the price, so to speak, then you get revealed. But right now we are at maximum, so we can shoot and stay concealed.
Don't need any help.
There it is. Chris doesn't move. Let's not be stupid. Susie better get back in. In fact, we should probably approach this side. I saw one guy near this part. So, get back inside, Susie. Al doing good, probably come to this side and see what's going on.
Okay.
Aha, there they are. Oh no, they're Stone Lancers. Damn it, there is always something terribly wrong here. Venom Steam. Oh, maybe I can. Of course not. That was a bad move. I'm starting to make stupid mistakes. Can I do something about those guys?
Get down!
Oh, Chris can't move. Tychus is gonna have it really bad right now. Wow, got hit through the wall.
That looked like it hurt.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Thought we were friends. Sure, you know that.
Action shot. Who's gonna be this time?
Keeping my eye on you.
Susie, through the wall. Okay. Okay, that's perfect. He's gonna die the next turn because he's poisoned. Well, that works as well, I suppose. Okay, Susie is being tracked right now, so Susie is the one that can't move right now. Okay. Now, I wonder, do we have more enemies here? I'm also a little concerned that maybe the flamethrower is not gonna make it. Oh, you know what? I can come here.
Do you need anything else?
Oh no. I thought this guy had a grenade. It doesn't. Well, that was a bad thing. Oh, I crashed. Well, it's crashing quite a bit. I don't like that. I need to check the config for the idle suppression. I don't know, would I play this thing all day today? I was precisely very confident that it was gonna be very smooth. But I will find what it is. I don't know if I'm gonna have any improvements for tomorrow. Tomorrow is a busy day. Kind of like today. But we'll see. I fixed like 90% of the problems we were having. So and as for the mod list, sure, I can give it to you, Sarge. The mod manager has an option to export a list. Okay, so we are right here. Yeah, so this guy was going to move here. I consider this move a mistake, but I'm gonna do it again regardless because it's only fair. We are supposed to be playing pseudo Iron Man. So I had moved here, and I realized, oh no, you don't have a grenade, and the flamethrower is right on the edge. So I just got him in trouble for no good reason. And I can't reach any useful position here. But that being said, maybe Agent 47 can save the day. Potentially. No, he can get sight of the guy. Alduin is probably gonna take a hit for no reason. And Susie can't help. Oh, you know what? We can Overwatch. Come at me, bro. I dare you. Oh, look. I have range. We can poison. Oh, and there's Gandhi too. But there's not much he can do. I'm gonna put him here for a bit. And Overwatch. No! It was a faceless. Oh my god, I'm getting all kinds of bad surprises. Did it hit? Missed at that range? Oh my god. Okay, Chris, do your thing. Oh, Susie can't move, but no. Alright, so just hunker down for now. Oh. Could this guy help? Oh yeah. Apparently I can see through the hole in the wall.
That's what you want. Our similarities are irrelevant.
Oh my god, that was perfect.
Slipped through production lately.
To be fair, maneuvering a rifle in melee range is not the easiest thing, so I can forgive that. Oh, this guy is relocating.
Thought you could hide, eh?
Nice. Okay, so far we're doing great. And oh, this guy is really focused on Susie, huh? I have been pretty decent at keeping these guys stealth. So I guess we can just go back up.
Be there in 5.
Go to a vantage point. Okay. Well, I see that only one enemy is active, which must be the Chosen. So it's time for us to bring everyone around here. It's a bit risky. It's a bit risky, I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna get Susie. Oh, I cannot move her. Damn it, I need to really not forget about that.
What an interesting idea.
Let's move this guy here. And I'm gonna hunker down. Because when you hunker down, you replenish your poison darts. So I would like to have one poison dart to poison the hunter. Poison is good. Can I jump out of windows?
I understand.
With all the build-up surrounding your escape, Commander.
Alright, the fight begins now.
And so quickly. It's not often I get to take down a legend. I suppose I will have to take comfort in the fact that this world will be mine when you fall.
That's the Elder's hunter. From what we've heard, he's a relentless
Susie can
tracker
move, so
with an
we
unnatural
end our turn
ability to
here.
call his shots.
I'd like you to meet some friends of mine. Let's dance.
Oh, resistance guy is moving. Someone is overwatching this guy here. Hey 47, can you get rid of the overwatching guy?
Prepare intensely. I'm always up for a challenge.
Oh, I got revealed. I thought I had enough shadow. Well, 47 is revealed, but at least we removed the overwatch. We can move freely now. How do we make the best of it? Gandhi is here. Maybe we can throw a rocket in there. Oh, there is no way to make it hit both of them. Throw it anyways. Oh, it did hit both. Nice one. Alright everyone, now's the time. Charge.
Not a bad shot, considering the shooter.
Oh, still alive.
Double or nothing.
Great. Alduin only has flame AoE increases there. We cannot use that. Oh wait. Wouldn't it be the funniest thing if Tychus was able, but it's super risky. I got, you know what? He's at full health, would know, but it's only 6. The hunter definitely can do 6. So what I'm gonna do, is this explosive? It doesn't seem so, I cannot target it. So, alright, let's come here. And I can't shoot directly. Oh wait. And I will overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he tried it.
I can't move. I'm just testing the waters.
Don't tell me a resistance guy is gonna... Okay, never mind.
I've seen it.
Okay, so Gandhi is here. Let's see if Gandhi can take the kill.
Good.
Nope, dodge.
Most of my targets never get a chance to shoot back.
Then It's gonna be Susie.
I guess I underestimated you, Commander. And here I thought the Elders were just exaggerating.
Menace 1-5, you've secured the remaining civilians and there are no other hostile contacts on the scope. Good work out there. We showed the Chosen that the Resistance is here to stay, Commander.
Look at that.
Now we just have to find that thing and put it down for good. Great job, Commander. We sent the Chosen back to their masters with a few scars.
Please,
to show for their
MVP.
effort. If they decide to face us again, we'll be ready.
Funny thing, Susie had one more kill. But I guess Chris did a little bit more damage. Susie ran a lot more though. You know what? And I am really satisfied with the performance of this guy as well. Excellent recon. And he made some crucial shots. And Fixer added to the team. A good one, Sarge. Thanks for coming by. So, what do you think, guys, about the feel of the characters? I think that I nailed the theme of everyone.
Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city.
The Elders Chosen are incredibly resilient. Despite our victory over them today, we still have much to learn if we wish to destroy them permanently.
Hold on. Look at that. Great screenshot. I think that's gonna be the thumbnail for the next stream. And everyone gets a promotion. There's Fixer. As you can see, since I have to do the customization in a file, the colors are not right. I need to fix them. I need to fix Fixer.
Hello, Commander. The council you once knew is no more. Its
And by the way, Susie is eventually gonna get her root buster.
with one exception. It is good to see you again. In the days since your capture, I have done all I can to aid the resistance from the inside. It was these resistance operatives that provided the intel leading to your recent extraction. As of now, resistance forces are currently somewhat disorganized. If we are to defeat Advent and their alien masters, you must change this before it is too late. What you are seeing are classified reports of missing civilians from across the world. Their numbers are growing. We suspect they have been taken to a nearby Advent black site. though its exact location remains unknown. Time is short, Commander. We need you to take charge of Resistance operations throughout the world. Establish contact with the local cells and bring them into the fold. Find this black site and shut it down. Save our world.
I do kind of remember it. This from the end of chapter 1, right?
Good luck, Commander.
New objective added.
In the fight with the king.
Hello, we're ready to move when you are, Commander. I've updated our objectives based on the latest information.
Alright, so let's go here for a moment. Where is Fixer? Here we go.
The spokesman took a big risk getting inside Advent. Enough for me to believe
Customize. Import
there
from
may still be a few
pool.
skeptics in the movement, but we've got bigger things to worry about than a man on a screen.
That's more. Huh. That's not right. Entire unit. Not just the clothing. There we go. This is the one I know. So let's see promotions. Gandhi goes for rockets as usual. Lizardo. Chemical suppression. So, Agent 47, what do you get? Infiltration. Increases the hacking skill by 30 and Advent security towers can no longer detect this unit. That could be interesting, but there should be something better. Face. Get a shout step. Does not trigger reaction fire. This is really good. And can reposition after shooting. That's without a doubt the one. It's so good. Tychus. Survivor, Adrenaline. I am torn about this one. Adrenaline Rush is really good because it allows you more easily, in case of emergency, run to someone to heal them. But given the stakes, I like this one that guarantees that he's gonna go into bleeding state instead of dying outright. It ensures that Tychus, well, not ensures, but gives better chances of saving him if something goes wrong. So I'm gonna pick Survivor. Susie. We get power up, blitz kick, or guard. You know what? The thing about Susie is that all of these really fit her. This one increases your damage by 50%, so it's really powerful. This one is a kick that you can do immediately after attacking, so it's like a little boost to the DPS. And this one guard, like in Deltarune you can guard, to reduce damage. So all of these three are really fitting for Susie. Since I usually field her alongside Chris, maybe the defense is not as necessary. Maybe Susie should focus on damage, and I think power up is the more powerful of the three options. So I think I'm gonna go with power up. Maybe if she accumulates more ability points, we can give them some other things. But power up seems important. And Chris. Parkour doesn't make much sense. Attacks that ignore armor. And do +2 critical damage. Attacks never graze. I don't think this is all that important. I think it's better to ignore armor. I mean, that means that organic enemies you hit hard no matter what. So I think I'm gonna go with this armor ignoring trait. And those are our promotions for now.
To the one that exceeds our everlasting favor.
It's a very involved process.
Now that we've finally got this place up and running, we should be able to access some of these dormant alien systems. Let's see if you two can play nice. What the?
Shen, getting some kind of interference up here. Seems to be hitting us across the board.
Working on it.
Something triggered your remote uplink. But how is that possible? No one knows these systems.
Shen, power readings just spiked. What the hell is going on down there?
Dad?
Commander, I'm too old to start believing in ghosts, which means someone had to access that unit remotely. If they can access Rover, there's no telling what else they might be able to do. I strongly suggest we make investigating that signal our top priority.
Okay, so this cinematic we didn't see in the previous run. This is the introduction to one of the DLCs, Shen's Last Gift. And it should give us a new mission. But hold on, let's see covert operations first.
Commander, we have a lead on the alien black site, but we'll have to rely on the local
Yeah,
resistance to actually get us into the facility. We should try to make contact with their forces in the region as soon as possible. It's the only way we're going to find out what's behind this so-called Avatar project. Our next operation will put us right in the middle of chosen territory, Commander. There's a good chance they'll show up to interfere, so we should plan accordingly.
You know what? I didn't remember that the reason why Corbett was not available for the retaliation is because he's infiltrating a mission that has ambush risk. And it's almost done. Let's hope it goes well.
Shen was able to confirm the signal's origin. Inputting the coordinates on the map now.
Okay. So there it is.
Where do you think you're going? If it's a fight you're after, you better bring everything you've got.
So we can do the DLC mission.
Avenger plotting new course.
I have 9 people ready, should be enough.
Priority message coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
So this time we only know the third one, the Hunter. Previous time it was the assassin that was pestering us all the time. Now the dark events that we can actually counter. Okay, this one sounds really bad. Seeking to capture XCOM soldiers at every opportunity. Probably there's gonna be a risk of capture on every covert operation. So this is a priority. The breathing is in the game, I don't know what's about. Oh, I know what it is. I think. Hold on a second. I think that it's the people in the gym, believe it or not. Not much to do, I'm gonna keep that one. Oh, rookies, I like that.
Our people seem to work well together, Commander.
Perfect, I was not ambushed. And we now get this covert action. You know what? This is so sad. I wish these guys could have finished one day earlier so I could assign it this month. But they finished after the assignment. Oh, that was so terribly timed. Hey, Corbin got a promotion from that.
I'm not entirely sure what I'll do with this world once the Elders go about their merry way. It might make for an interesting game reserve. Maybe I'll just turn whoever survives loose on each other and see how it goes.
I suppose since that worked, we might as well keep it up, Commander.
Oh, these guys were investigating a rescue of an engineer, I think. Let's see. Oh no, never mind. Raider ambush extreme, no thank you. Oh, gain ability points. These ones are always good. Who should get the extra ability points? I am tempted to give it to Gandhi. I don't remember, Gandhi has the immunity to mind control. But Gandhi is not available right now. So who? Oh, Lavina is available. Well, Lavina is getting the extra ability points. And you're gonna go with Elias Kotz. Yeah, the thing about the previous run is that it has the integrated content option that is by default. This time I unmarked that, so we actually get the missions. I was saying that I don't know why they decided that to be the default. It's a really weird thing in my opinion. But yeah, we are doing the mission this time. Infiltration mission. Oh, rescue the engineer, here we are. Okay, we are going to rescue that guy. So we need to assemble a good team for this one. We can send Jax. You know what? I'm gonna send this guy. This is supposed to be a route. Oh. Rocket. And I'm gonna take actually Torque as well. Oh my god, something went wrong. What happened to you? Uh-oh. This is not right. Hold on. hyper recruit. Don't worry about this, I can fix it. Give me a second. No, she got a promotion. She should have turned into a Marine. Let's see. The problem is that I think that it's probably gonna mess up her stats. I'm not sure. I'm gonna save my game. I am unsure as to why this happened, but alright. Boom, selected soldier as class. PC APA Marine. Prime 2. Let's see if that helped. I did it wrong. Rank 1. Okay, Squaddy Marine. It's fixed now. Shotgun, everything. See? You need to learn the console. Now she's ready. Hold on, I saw another promotion there. Oh, Corbin. Mobility is tempting, but armor is better. Okay. Oh, we're planning at Covertops. All right. We could carry a rocket for this guy. Do we have a medic? No, we don't. Feels dangerous. Oh, we do. Well, it's gonna be two Akimbos, but Akimbo is fine. Any other items we have? Not really. That's all we have. Alright. This is gonna be the team.
We'll get the job done. Don't worry, Commander.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander. The sectoid's rapid physical evolution over the past 20 years
now.
is a testament to both the alien
Faces out of
genetic engineering
14
and
days.
their pursuit of advancement, regardless of the risks.
I'm gonna do communications first. But the Faces autopsy is what allows us to do decoy beacons. And those are really important to ensure our safety doing dangerous things like ambush missions. Not on it. What do you mean?
I will begin our research immediately.
You mean you are not on it? Are you available? Lavina is on a covert action already. You are already infiltrating a covert action.
That tower's been rotting away for years, if not decades. We're still picking up power readings, but no signs of life. Still, we know that transmission came from this location. I'm betting somebody's calling this place home.
Commander, if we're sending in a squad, I'd like permission to go along. Whoever sent that message, they know as much about my father's systems as I do, and I want to find out why. I'm the only one who knows what to look for. I should be there.
Okay, I only have 4 soldiers ready, so this has to wait for a little bit. Which, by the way, I feel like I am a little short-staffed all of a sudden. I'm feeling tempted to recruit. What do we have here? We have a clone of Jax, we have this guy, we have Ryu. Oh, look at that. Whoa, what the hell happened to you? You are the Link from Majora's Mask, I think. Recruit non-human would be to recruit more Vipers, but they are more expensive. So I would like to have one more of these guys. Ooh. Ryu would be different. We don't have one of these class. I'm gonna take this one. No, the Vipers are very costly. Are about twice the amount of a regular recruit. I cannot afford that kind of luxury right now. Wait there. Ambush. Everything is a. Oh, we have. All those things here. We have rookies. Who else could use a little bit of experience? Sarge.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
No, the mod that makes the dark events super annoying is gone.
Avenger plotting new course.
We can stop them now.
Avenger plotting new course.
Finish grabbing those supplies.
If I can't get you directly, Commander, then I think it's time I root out all these little friends of yours skulking around out here.
The
The Chosen are gonna do whatever it takes to get to you, Commander. Even if that means wiping out entire camps of Resistance supporters.
Oh my god, a mission to rescue scientists. I don't have enough soldiers. That's critically important, and I only have 3. Where are all? It says that I have 12 soldiers on operations. There are 6 to rescue the engineer, 2 here, 2 here. That's 10. Oh my god, this is done. It's gonna expire in 2 days. Too bad.
Strategic resource located.
Oh, prototype items.
Plotting new course.
Oh, but more rookies. I'm gonna take the rookies.
Avenger plotting new course.
I need staff right now. I am. So we get a rumor, intel, delay dark event, the collectors. And we get a soldier. We get Tachanka from Rainbow Six Siege. Okay. Oh, but I don't have the manpower to do it. Only 3. Wow. 4 or 5. Oh, an engineer. You know what? I have only 5 people. I think I will try it with 5. It says it's an easy mission. Oh, the Combine is here. Oh wait, this is the one that was already being infiltrated. We can wait a little bit.
Commander, we have a priority message.
Hello, Commander. It would seem your recent
I have been rather unlucky with getting recruits in the random events.
Advent has been diverting considerable resources and personnel to covert facilities across the globe. The exact details of these operations are highly classified. However, they do have one thing in common. A single word that appears in all their files. Avatar. I believe the black site we had previously uncovered to be but a part of this Avatar project. Based on what we have uncovered so far, its true scope is far greater. This project is being directed from the very top of Advent, from a source I am still unable to determine. All attempts to uncover its identity have met with failure. It is time to take a more direct approach.
Art, I don't think so.
We may not know the exact nature of this Avatar project. We can still disrupt it. We must root out these hidden facilities with the help of local resistance cells, disrupt our enemy's operations, and in the process, uncover the truth. Locate the source of this Avatar project, and then destroy it. Were the enemy to succeed in their efforts, I am certain it would mean the end for us all. I am confident you will take whatever measures necessary to eliminate this threat, Commander.
We're
And the Avatar project is started.
Project here. If they finish what they've started, it sounds like it'll be the end for all of us.
Okay, I have 6 soldiers. Oh, this is one that is already infiltrated. Right? Let's get those rookies, I need them.
Research can only further our advances, Commander. That research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
Commander, we can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
Lavina and Cots are done. Lavina got 13 ability points, basically a whole new ability. So that was a good one. Abilities tends to cost around 15 points. So that was worth it.
We've been picking up some weird transmissions lately. It sounds a little like.
And this guy here is allegedly an attempt of Blitz from Rainbow Six Siege. So look at them at the gym. Okay, so resistance ring, guerrilla tactics. I'm gonna start constructing the probing ground.
Commander, we've pushed our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
I can also build a power relay. And we can excavate here. Yeah, sure. Oh, see? So, how infiltration works is that the moment you reach 100% infiltration, you can go right away. But if you infiltrate more, up to a maximum, you get bonuses. And the next one I really like, comms jamming. If I wait to 150%, the first Advent reinforcements dropship will be delayed. And that seems like a good deal, so I'm gonna wait. And that's it. We are gonna go now.
Resistance is asking for our help in rescuing an important VIP of theirs that was recently captured by Advent forces in this region. Recon.
By the way, this guy here, I really like how it ended up being.
Secure the VIP and eliminate all enemy contacts standing in our way.
Looks pretty cool with helmet and everything. It's the coolest of the Sonic OCs.
Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Okay, so we need to go into the building, pick up the VIP and go to the other side. At least we have concealment. Thank you. Now, this mission can be chaotic because the Combine is here. If you have played Half-Life 2, you know who the Combine are. Because yeah, Advent is not enough. The Combine is also here, and they are not friends with anyone. This is gonna end up being a three-way fight probably.
I'm gonna head out now. See ya.
Pomni and Jax taking the lead. We have a medic here.
Copy that.
Well, Gordon Freeman is in the character pool. We just haven't found him.
I'm all over it.
Time to motor.
Here comes Torque.
Got it covered. Holding position.
Combine activity. So yeah, by the way, I forgot to tell you that here at the bottom you can see who is playing. Normally it says Alien or Lost, and here we have even the Combine turn. You know what? I can't begin to tell you how much I hate having to go upstairs. Because you can see, if you come here and there is an enemy here, you're busted and the mission is probably ruined.
Slithering.
I guess so.
At least I should wait to the next turn so that I can go up in one movement and I can go back in another movement if needed.
Rolling out.
Yeah, Torque is with us now.
On the go.
Go, go, go. No need to ask twice. Possible hostile contact.
Watch me move.
There it is.
We're exposed.
Oh, this is gonna be huge. Hi. That was a pitiful shot, Pomni.
Absolutely. That's how it's done. I hope it's worth it. Yeah, big deal.
If I came here, I would end up in cover. So here in active, you can see divided by faction. There is 2 aliens active and one combine. So it's this one, the Viper, and someone around here that I cannot see. Now, I do feel tempted to go all the way there with Campion, but it scares me that there could be more people. You know what? Hold on. I can do this.
Putting the squeeze on.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring Campion here, and I'm gonna try to shoot the Viper. If that doesn't work, then Jax is gonna take the risk of going all the way there and trying to take it out.
What's over there?
Aha, I knew it. Oh no, this is so terrible. Absolutely terrible. That's why I hate going upstairs. Oh, this is a fully grown Viper. That's bad. Oh my god. What a massive problem did I get myself into. Everything seemed fine one frame, and the next one it was garbage. Well, there are not many choices. I have to reduce the number of enemies.
Oh, that was funny.
No, this is not funny, not at all. Oh, there are so many. Oh, this is gonna end so badly. And if you miss, that's even worse. Everything went to hell in an instant. Missed. Oh, great. At least the universe compensates me a little bit.
Cover the flanks. I've got eyes on an advent position.
More enemies. Okay, okay, okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Oh wait, this guy got released? Oh no, it's a second one. Okay. So, what can we do about this? Carry unit. Oh, the body. So, run and gun is an option. I could come and kill this one. There are 5 active. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These 3. Oh my god! If Campion wasn't here. Maybe I could try throwing a rocket in there. How do we solve this? Taking the least amount of damage. But whatever the case, Campion could very well be the first casualty of the run. You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to release the bind.
Enough of that.
Yeah. And I'm gonna get this guy with the shotgun. The Metro Cop is much less dangerous. Then Pomni can come here and get rid of this guy. I'm not gonna take any chance. No, don't do this to me, you piece of shit. You know, worst case scenario, with all the pain in my heart, maybe the idle suppression mod is gonna go. The idle suppression mod is that thing that makes them so that they are shooting at each other while you think. If it gets too unstable, I think that mod is gonna have to go. That's the most problematic one. I like it. It feels good, but I would prefer a game that doesn't crash as often. Maybe I could tone it down a little bit. Because really it annoys me because it's a very intense situation. I am in it, and then suddenly this kind of cuts my inspiration. But yeah, I think that's the solution. Release that guy, blast the Lancer with a shotgun, and bring Pomni to finish the guy that got released. That's 2 down, 3 to go. With only 3, maybe we can save Campion. And I told you how much I hate going up the stairs. I knew something like that could happen. You know what? I didn't think about it, but maybe when you have to go up the stairs, maybe it's best to not take the most direct route. Maybe I could have gone around and find another set of stairs. Alright, so here. I'm going to release the bind.
Breathe for now.
And with the shotgun, we get this guy. Then Pomni. Wait. Oh, yeah. We needed run and gun. And I'm not gonna risk anything here. I'm gonna throw a grenade here. Okay. Now. Oh, hold on. My cursor is not locked to the window. I don't know why these resets as well. I need to check all of that. I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow. Alright. So now 82%. Oh, this guy really can't do shit, huh? Oh, wait, I can do this. If Jax is able to release Campion. Please, man, do it.
Microwave me on high.
You missed 82% shots. Critical shots, by the way. How am I supposed to do things in these conditions?
Absolutely.
There's nothing this guy can do, really.
All right, I'll go.
That's that. Campion is dead. Because of that missed shot. Yeah, but this 82%, how much I hate every time one of my soldiers misses a critical shot like that. And using this rocket here seems pretty much impossible to do without hurting Campion. I really needed to release that guy. I only see 3 guys, by the way. Where is the 4th? Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, hold on. It's Don't mind me, I'm just trying to cheese this thing.
On your tail.
I think I killed the NPC.
Target is eliminated.
Oh, that's the funniest thing. All of this was for nothing. Well, I really don't regret it, to be completely honest. My soldiers are more important. If I can get to... And he was dead.
You're going down.
That is so not fair. So not fucking fair. Wow. Dodge. All of the odds are against me right now. Why? Where is this thing taking cover? Okay.
Covering ground. It's not your day.
Got it, moving.
How is it possible that he shot twice with 82% and missed both shots?
Not a problem. Ready to go.
Oh, and Pomni is gonna be the next one. %65% disoriented.
I'm going. Happy now?
Oh my god, Jax. I swear to God. What? What's happening with you?
This might sting a little.
Oh, she's gonna get poisoned again. Are you kidding me? I swear that the game is trolling me really hard right now.
Absolutely.
Watch me move. Waiting on hostiles.
Not feeling so good.
Well, we need to keep going.
Heading out. On my way.
Time to motor.
Good to go.
See ya.
Standing fast.
Oh, this guy is poisoned as well. Oh my god. Oh, the poison is contagious? Oh my god, this mission has been a complete disaster in every way.
I hope it's worth it.
No, it wasn't.
It's clear.
I'm really scared of touching that wall.
I'm on it.
Sure thing.
Needed the exercise.
Staying put.
This has been by far the most idiotic way in which I have lost a soldier ever.
Will do.
In a way, I am kind of glad that it happened on stream. A cautionary tale about XCOM shenanigans. And the game didn't have the decency to make him bleed so that I could carry him to the exit. No, instant kill, because why not?
Digging in.
Yeah, poison is contagious apparently.
Come on, ladies.
All of these guys can run here or anything awful happens.
On the go.
Rolling out.
No, yeah, you're right.
Wow, I am really annoyed. Only really you can't run that distance?
I'm all over it. Incoming.
Time to leave.
A complete bust of a mission.
We failed in our mission. We'll need to review our tactics and improve going forward.
Yep. Yeah, no objective, no engineer, no nothing. Literally, Campion died for no reason whatsoever.
Harden your heart against those who would harm the union between humanity and the Elders.
If it improves morale, then I suppose there is no harm.
No, it doesn't improve morale, you piece of shit. Shut up. Man, I feel like shit. I feel like shit. And I am almost at 5 hours, so I need to go. And this is the note I am gonna have to leave it in.
The machine is running full steam. We're picking up their transmissions even way out in the middle of nowhere.
You piece of shit. You know what? Here it is. Look, I am going to tell you the tragedy of all this. Do you see all the circus with the poison at the end of the mission? Well, Tychus just got an ability to passively remove poison just by standing close to people. And the situation about this asshole missing the crucial shot that costed Campion's life, now he gets trick shot, which is a more accurate shot. No, I am really pissed at the purple bunny. Failed a double shot at 82% that would have saved Campion's life. And the whole mission was riding on that shot. Oh, that was absolutely horrible. There's not more to do. It's the wonder of Iron Man. Well, that's it. You never know when it's gonna happen. Could be. Could fucking be. I'm thinking, who else was in this mission? But there's nothing that we could have done. You know what? The big problem was it's a combination of factors. Look, first the stairs. That I knew they were freaking dangerous, and they were. Look, just look at that. Everyone was right on top of that fucking stair. The second was that the enemy was a Viper. The Viper that held Campion in place. If it wasn't, if it hadn't been a Viper, then number one, Campion could have retreated, or I could have just blasted with rockets and the claymore and all that, but I can't do that because Campion is right in the way. I am supposed to be trying to save him. And then stupid Jax missing an easy shot. How much easier than 2 chances of 82% do you want? I mean, it's a whole chain of shit. Really, there is not much that I could have done to mitigate. There was also another guy. I think Blast missed another shot very high as well. It was just a long chain of bad luck. There is only so much you can do. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. And I had to kill the NPC on top of that. I mean, if I didn't launch that rocket, probably someone else was gonna die the next turn. We barely made it out as it was. So yeah, I had to I had to prioritize the safety of the rest of the team. I'm not happy about it. But alright. Daedric wasn't even there. No. You know what? The good thing, it's a good thing that it's recorded, because I'm gonna go and watch this mission again and analyze exactly what was my mistake. And obviously other than going up the stairs. But that's how you learn. That's how you learn, and you do better next time. Oh my god, well. Anyways, that's it for today. We are 1 hour over the time. And I need to go to sleep. I have stuff to do tomorrow. So, thank you guys for being here, for sharing my pain, because, oh my god. You know what? I get attached to these characters. That's the part that really scares me about this campaign. But, well, such is war, right? We are actually putting our lives in danger, and we have to accept that this is a thing that happens. Anyways, thank you for being here. See you tomorrow, guys. Yeah, and we will try to punish the aliens for this. Have a good night. Bye, everyone. By the way, don't forget to join the Discord. There is where we can discuss everything that happens. Good night, library. Now bye for reals. Wait, I'm back here. Yes, here in the corner, you can see here my link tree. Also, in the description of the YouTube video, you should be able to see the Discord. In my Twitch profile, I think it's as well. So yeah, check the Discord. That's where we talk all about the streams and other things. So, now bye for reals.